That was a close one. Good work. How's everybody doing? This is another one of those procrastination streams where I'm gonna do Advent of Code instead of the thing that I'm actually supposed to be doing. But hopefully this just goes really quick because it's only day 2, right? Like, how hard could it be? No spoilers if anybody's done it. Where do I even go? That's day 1. Oh, day 3 is already out. Oh no, I'm not ready. How does the leaderboard work? I haven't done day 2 yet, so it's impossible. I've actually no idea how to do this. Frequently asked questions. Wait, what? Well, that's cool. Solving puzzles is hard, but competing for a spot on the global leaderboard requires many additional skills. Depending on the puzzle, the day's leaderboard usually fills up anywhere between 2 minutes and an hour. Well, that's pretty quick. When does it... midnight EST. Oh, so this one... Day 3 just dropped. Should we skip day 2 and do day 3? No, surely not. I don't really want to compete. Oh, wait, can I stream my solution? Please try to avoid giving away the solution while people are competing. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, day 2 is already solved. First 100 users to get the first star. Is this to get the second star? Oh, yeah, okay. But I'm guessing day 3 isn't filled yet? No, it is. Okay. Wow, so it filled in like 28 minutes. Day 2 is really easy. Oh, perfect. 6 minutes? Oh, wait, I didn't look at the time. Yeah, 11 minutes to get the 100th slot. Yeah, I know you can skip, but I feel like I don't really care about the competing, especially since it's already over. The very final problem is to have all the previous stars. I think, okay, so I think watch streaks were always there. But they just added UI to show it, is my theory, because I'm pretty sure watch streaks were already a thing for channel point rewards. They just like made it more another thing you can interact with, which is good. I mean, I like the things that Twitch has been doing lately for, I don't know, just providing more things for people to be like, I don't know. Sometimes you look at the viewer count and there's only like 2 people in chat and it's like, are there really 40 people here, or I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. So I always appreciate when people, like, even if it's just one message or one interaction with the page, I like to know that there's actually people there. All right, let's do day 2. Let's do it. If you haven't done day 2 yet, spoilers abound. But I'm going in. This was your warning. All right, day 2, Cube Conundrum. You're gonna lurk? Okay. You're launched high into the atmosphere. The apex of your trajectory barely reaches the surface of a large island floating in the sky. You gently land on a fluffy pile of leaves. It's quite cold, but you don't see much snow. An elf runs over to greet you. The elf explains that you've arrived at Snow Island and apologizes for the lack of snow. He'll be happy to explain the situation, but it's a bit of a walk, so you have some time. They don't get many visitors up here. Would you like to play a game in the meantime? As you walk, the elf shows you a small bag and some cubes, which are either red, green, or blue. Each time you play this game, you will hide a secret number of cubes of each color in the bag, and your goal is to figure out information about the number of cubes. Hello, I think people are present, but they don't talk in chat because they're listening in the background. Yeah, no, I think the same thing. Like, I don't actually, like, not believe the viewer count. I'm just saying, like, sometimes it feels a little bit, I don't know. It's a mental thing, right? I think. Okay. So to get information, once a bag has been loaded with cubes, the elf will reach into the bag, grab a handful of random cubes, show them to you, and then put them in the bag. He'll do this a few times per game. So we're like sampling the number of cubes in the bag. You play several games and record the information from each game. Each game is listed with its ID number. Okay. Record of a few games might look like this. 3 sets of cubes are revealed from the bag and then put back again. First set is 3 blue cubes and 4 red cubes. The elf would first like to know which games would have been possible. Oh. Wait. Which ones would have been possible? Oh, shit. So basically, we need to look at the input and be like, okay, game 3 is impossible because there were 20 red cubes, and since there's only 12 red cubes in the bag, he couldn't possibly have pulled out that many. Is that the only thing we have to consider? So we just need to like filter so this whole row is considered one game. So game 3 would have been impossible. Game 4 would have been impossible. Right. So having one like round that's impossible invalidates the whole game, I guess. This is a big handful. He pulls out 34 cubes. Immersion broken. Yeah, I don't think I can solve this problem because it's just not immersive enough. Okay. Well, this seems straightforward. We need to this is so this is a little bit hard. Oh, this is really a pain. This is very simple in other languages. Geez. How do I want to go about this? Doing, well, let's do some experimentation. What if we do like, can BC do comparisons? Okay, BC can do comparisons. That's interesting to know. Wait a minute. I have a solution brewing. All right, all right, all right. Let's get this as a sample input. Let's do sample.txt. Okay, so this is our input. And then we go to, oh wait. Shoot. We gotta make a directory for day 2. We'll save this as the sample. Okay. This is what we're working with. And then we're gonna, okay, I kind of want to just put this up here. How can I do this in a way that it's not... Don't judge me. There. Now it's taking up slightly less space. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's make a script called part 1, p1. And it just does cat. Huh? Huh? What's my... What the heck? What is Control K bound to? It's not supposed to be bound to anything. That's irritating. All right, hold on. Bear with me. New plan. We're gonna remove this up here. Day 3 just kicked your ass. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, this is gonna be cat sample.txt into p1.sh chmod p1.sh. No, let's do this smarter. Just trying to get my life organized here. Okay. This should make things nice. So we can see the original output, our transformed output, and our editor. I just want to make this more visual as I walk through it. So let's see. We have some. This is essentially an input, right? First one on my private leaderboard to complete it. Nice. Everyone else was probably asleep. Sorry, I won't take this away from you. All right, here's my idea. Right. We find blue. And what's the blue number? So we have 14 blue cubes. Well, here, let's just demonstrate. We can get rid of the word blue. And then we can replace it with greater than 14. So now it says 3 greater than 14, comma, 4 greater, or 4, yeah, no, this is good. Oh, this is dumb. All right, hang on. So let's do the same thing for red. What's the number for red? 12. And green is 13. Well, let's make those in the right order. There. So, okay. So game 1. This is silly. This is a little bit silly. But now we can, let's see. We got to trim off the game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thing. All right, let's look at our output. Okay, so it is sequential like games. So we can let's go by spaces, and it's going to be field 1, 2, okay, field 3 onwards. Gets rid of the game garbage. And what we're going to do is replace semicolon or a comma with a plus sign. And now, if everything goes well, we just go into BC. It didn't work. Okay, why doesn't that work? We might need parentheses here. I think we need parens around our statements. How do we accomplish that easily? Let's get a little capture group going. I don't know if this is going to go well. Yeah, that does too much. What if we do not plus? Okay, that almost worked. Why don't we have... Why are we missing the first paren? Is it because of this? Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on. Okay, move this first. There we go. Oh, wait, but the plus doesn't go inside. So we need like this. And then we need to also capture the last group. So do we just make this optional? No, that didn't work. Why doesn't that work? How do we get the last one? Maybe we should just do this better. Actually say what we mean. Okay. Let's get rid of the spaces. Wait, does that not work? Wait, is that... Delete characters in set 1. Oh, there's no, so like that? There we go. So let's change this sed to say... It's a set of numbers. Can we do this? No. Okay. 0 to 9. Star. Greater than... Does your use of bash require that you use a single pipeline for everything? I mean, we gotta make it go fast, right? There we go. Okay, let's put this into BC. Hey, okay, look at this. So games 4 and 5 are invalid because they they have, because they're not 0 basically. So we need to do we need the line numbers so we can get the line numbers back. No problem. Now I think we want to do TRS. No? Is that not right? How do you do squeeze? Replace each sequence of repeated character that is listed in the last specified set. Is this a tab? Is that why? No? It looks like spaces. Oh, I'm missing a slash. What? Is this a tab? No? Huh? How do you I kind of thought that would do the thing. What am I missing here? Is there still one space at the beginning? There is. Does it only work at the beginning? Oh, so wait, maybe it is a tab. Okay, in that case, we can delete the spaces. If we also delete tabs, yeah, okay, it's a tab. I don't know why my terminal is like showing it as spaces. Weird. Wait, why are you messaging me? What's up? Oh. Okay, now we go to grep, right? So we need to grep for the lines that are 0. So we're looking for specifically a tab character and then a 0. Well, that didn't work. Is this not a tab character? Well, this works, but it's not going to work when we have like 10 games. We could do $0. But then it's gonna, yeah, it still breaks potentially. Why doesn't the tab character, it's a space? No? Bash grep for tab. Perl style? Dollar before single quotes? There we go. Okay. Then we get rid of the 0 with a good old cut. F1. And then we can do our classic pastes, which gives us 1 plus 2 plus 5. And then we go into BC again. We get 8. Is 8 the right answer for the sample? Yeah. All right. Let's do the full input. Okay. 2164. Do we get it? Let's go. All right. That's a commit. Are you angry? Was I not supposed to get it first try? Day 2, part 1. That's up if you want to see the full glory. It's only like 14, 15 commands in a row. That's pretty good. I'm scared of part 2 though. I'll tell you what, my program's way longer than that for day 2. I mean, this could obviously be compressed, you know, we could do this in one line. We could also combine the seds, but I just think it reads better if you keep the seds uncombined. Okay, continue to part 2. The elf says that they've stopped producing snow because they aren't getting any water. He isn't sure why the water stopped. However, he can show you how to get the water source to check it for yourself. It's just up ahead. As you continue your walk, the elf poses a second question. In each game you played, what is the fewest number of cubes of each color that could have been in the bag to make that game possible? Oh no. Not like this. So we're looking for the basically the biggest number in each row for each color. Because we're going to come up with three numbers for each game. And then what do we have to do? I'm sorry. The power of a set of cubes is equal to the number of red, green, and blue cubes multiplied together. Sure. The power of the minimum set of cubes in game 1 is 48. Adding up these... Okay. Christ. This is harder. This is harder, admittedly. I think we're gonna have to split a game into multiple lines for this to work. How do we do that? All right. Does BC know how to do like a max? Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, no. Awk probably is allowed, but I don't know how to use awk is the problem. So that doesn't really help me. How would I get the maximum number? Oh, we could use sort. No, but we can't really use sort because we still have to do it per game. Hang on. We can hold on. All right. Let's get in the weeds. Okay. I basically think this solution is not going to help us with part 2, so we'll just do that completely separately. Ah, shit. Okay. Cat input, no, sample.txt. Okay, we're back to square one. So we could do sort if we do some freaky shit. So there's a trick you can do to expand lines. How do we do this? Many temp files? No. It's gotta be a one-liner. What is this? This is advent of code. Did I not update the title? Sometimes I update the title and it doesn't work. It's kind of dumb. Oh, I did? I told her I was counting ornaments for admin of code. She left me on red. I'm still on day 2, no spoilers. Okay, I don't know what my end game is here, but we can do like I said, I don't know what my end game is here. I'm looking for a capture group that says game. I actually don't care to capture game. Dot star colon. Wait, what? Oh, and then dot star dollar sign. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might have to be two different lines. Okay, let's do this the simpler way. Let's cut it. Let's get rid of the colon. And then we'll do a sed. We're going to ah, shit. It's hard to expand it. This might have to be an awk. Because what I'm thinking is like you do something like this. But now our number of like what game it is kind of lost. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do the advent of code. Basically what we need to do, we have to figure out, we have these different games, and so like we need to find the largest number for each color on each line. So for this one, it would be like the 6 for the blue, and then 4 for the red, and then 2 for the green. But I'm just trying to figure out how we can do that. I mean, we could write a little awk program, but that does kind of feel like cheating. It doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of the challenge to just do it entirely in awk. Right, right. Yeah, that would be fine. I think. And you want to do that in Bash? Yeah. Using like core utils. What if we did this like in a no, there's not really a way to do that, is there? I was trying to figure out how we could I feel like this approach isn't gonna work well anyways. I don't think we want to expand the number of lines. I think that's just gonna cause pain. Ooh, nullfish up at the plate. Does not look like you're gonna win this one with the nullfish. Hey, how's it going, Chris? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Howdy. No need to yell. We're trying to do Advent of Code. We finished part 1. This is my solution for part 1. We're doing day 2. Cover your eyes if you don't want spoilers, because this is a really clear solution that I think really expresses the problem and the solution. What's the cooldown for the fish command? I think it's 2 minutes. Dread.js is fighting me. Really doesn't want me to run the hooks file for testing an OpenAPI doc. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm happy for you. Followed because of the Windows Live Messenger alert. Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to catch some fish with the !fish command. Your fish will be subject to some pit fighting up here, but don't worry about that. This is the part where I wish Twitch on mobile had timestamps. Yeah, we were thinking about making an extension that would show your cooldown, but I don't think that would work on mobile either. But yeah, we're kind of stuck on part 2. I'm trying to think of how the heck to do this. I had one thought, which was this. So we would get output like this. Can you use temporary files? I can do anything. But it feels a little bit like cheating to not do it in one line, Like, what's the point of Bash if... I mean, we can also do this without temporary files. How would a temporary file help do it in one line? Would it? I guess if I put each line into a separate file, but how would I even do that? Temporary files would be helpful. Is there a way to do that that's like clever? I suppose what we can do, we can cheat. Ah, fine. Well, I hope you spend them well. Okay, let's scrap what we have so far. Instead of an extension for cooldown, why not just a command? Yeah, we could do that. I just thought it might get like a little spammy. Okay. We've reinvented cat in a much less efficient form. So this is a little bit cheating, admittedly. But now we can do the same thing. Hey, Elklonk. Thank you for the sub. How's it going? Have you been doing Advent of Code? I remember seeing something. You killed the fish. Congratulations. You have a lot to catch up on playing too much WoW. Yeah. Oh no, this is a close fight. Oh no, you only survived one round. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be the same thing. I should have kept it. We're gonna cut the space. F2 F2 onwards. Let's go F3 onwards. Sure, why not? What are we doing here? This is this thingy. Oh no. Get rid of the space. There we go. And now we do sort n, reverse. And now we got to do something cool that I forget how to do. Yes, we can tell unique to skip the first n fields. So we can pass we can say unique F2. Did that work? I don't think that worked. Skip fields. What's a field? A field is a run of blanks, then non-blank characters, okay? Oh, I said skip 2. I think I meant 1. So we should get can we put like a blank line or something in between these? Oh wait, shoot. No, that doesn't work. Because it's not sorted by Wait, does it work? Red, green, blue. No, because this one says blue, red, blue. Shoot. How can we... That's so annoying. Because unique only breaks filter adjacent matching lines from input. It can't do all of the matching lines. I don't think. Only print unique lines. Wait, unique dash U maybe? Oh no, because no, that's not the right thing. How do we fix this? Okay, I've got a really bad solution. Which I like the sound of. So we have this sorted list. We can preserve the ranks by doing a cat-n. And then a trd space. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Make that an S. Does that not work? Oh, because it's squeezing the... I hate how it does this. Why do I keep typing that? That's not a thing. Sure, whatever. Or do I want to do space to tab? I guess that's better. Let's get rid of that. The first one. Okay. So now we have our unique list, and we're gonna change the sort. We're gonna resort it by lexicographically by the field 3. K3? Yes. Oh god, what have I done? This is horrible. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Now we can run unique on fields skip 2. And we'll get blue, green, red for all of them. No, wait, that doesn't work, does it? Does it work? Hold on, I have to think. No, because I don't think these are the biggest numbers. They are, but is it just by chance? Is sort stable like that? Can we trust this? Does this just work? Oh my god, if this just works, that's fucked up. It appears to just works. I don't know if we trust that, but let's trust it for now. There's a flag for stable sorting. Man sort stable. -S. Put it in there. SK3. Where do we go from here? We get the unique ones. Does that mean we don't even need this garbage? Hold up. What happens if we get rid of this? We replace this with 2 and this with 1. Does this just already work? This might already work. And now we just cut field 1, paste SD star. Were these the numbers? Moo. 48, 12, 15, 60, 630, 36, respectively. What have we done? Can I chain stuff here? I can. What do you mean, wait? I'm waiting. I have a number. If you don't tell me why to wait, I'm going to submit it. I'm just going to submit it. First try. God, what a ride. What a rush. Can I get a review for this for the chat of what I did or what? Yeah, sure. It's actually, I think it's shorter than the first solution. We can walk through it. Okay. So we start out where do we start? Just trust the process here. Oh, let's change this to sample. Okay. So we start out with the input. Is that ZellaJ for the tabs? No, this is Tmux. Let me get rid of this one. We don't need that anymore. This is our sample. So the first thing we do, Tmux can look pretty, I know, right? First thing we do is we chop off the game number, right? We don't need that. So we've got just this. Okay, easy enough. Second step is that we replace all of the commas and semicolons with new lines. So we blow it up into like this big mess. I guess to clarify, we're also inside of a loop that's reading line by line. So this whole command is running on one line. So we can see it better if I do like echo. So each of these is like one pass of the loop. One line is expanded to this, right? So now we're going to add in sort. The N is for numeric, so that it'll sort as if this is a number. And we say R for reverse. So it sorts downwards. So the one that had the most in this group was red, and then green. But we only actually care about the top result from each one. So what we do is we sort again using the second field as our key. And because of how sort works, this keeps the order within the within each color. So we still have the biggest set of blue at the top, the biggest set of green at the top of each of their respective sections. Now we're gonna get rid of the colors, or sorry, we're gonna collapse each of the colors with unique. So we go from here. Whoop, what happened? What did I do? We get rid of the duplicates of each color and only keep the top one. From here, it's pretty simple. We get rid of the color. We just have the numbers. We add some multiplication symbols. And finally, we do the math. And then out here, we take the result of that, add a bunch of plus signs, and run the calculator. And it's done. We get our answer. And it runs kind of slow on the input. It's like noticeably slow. But that's okay. It gets the job done. I'm glad they only gave us 100 for this one and not sort expensive. It's actually not sort's fault. It's unintuitively it's this while loop. This while loop is the slow part. Cause bash is just slow. Well, because keep in mind, these sorts are only happening on, like, very short sets of data. Like, the sort is sorting this, which is, like, 10 things. Yeah. So I don't think sorts are bottleneck. I think it's just the fact that bash is really slow at parsing line by line. I mean, it's still quick. Like, here, let's time it. It takes half a second. For part one, we got it in 0.02 seconds. Part one is both of yours run in 0.003. That's pretty fast, yeah. I wonder if your computer is faster than mine. My part one is almost competitive with your solution, which is kind of cool because it's just one long pipeline. And, like, all of these programs individually are extremely fast. This one suffers the bash problem. All right, well, we did it. We can commit that. Day 2, part 2, very easy. Now it's time for day 3. Should I do it today? I guess I could get caught up. And then we could do day 4 on time tomorrow. We can take a peek. Why not? We got this whole setup ready to go. Where do I even go? Here? You're telling me this one's difficult? You and the elf eventually reach a gondola lift station. Okay. It will be for how you're doing it? Hey. He says the gondola lift will take you up to the water source. This is as far as he can bring you. You go inside. It doesn't take long to find the gondolas, but there seems to be a problem. They're not moving. Ah. You turn around to see a slightly greasy elf with a wrench and a look of surprise. Sorry, I wasn't expecting anyone. The gondola lift isn't working right now. It'll still be a while before I can fix it. You offer to help. The engineer explains that an engine part seems to be missing from the engine, but nobody can figure out which one. If you can add up all the part numbers in the engine schematic, it should be easy to work out which part is missing. The engine schematic, your puzzle input, consists of a visual representation of the engine. There are a lot of numbers and symbols and you don't really understand, but apparently any number adjacent to a symbol, even diagonally. Why has it got to be diagonally? Is part of a number and should be included in your sum. Periods do not count as a symbol. Diagonally is a problem. Diagonally is not something that this language is known for. What if we cheat on this one and we write a C program for finding diagonals, like our own util? Is that cheating? Well, hold on. Let's see. What am I trying to find? In this schematic, two numbers are not part numbers because they're not adjacent to a symbol. 114. Oh shit, it's like bleh. Okay, so we need to like scan the region around a number for a symbol. 58 is also not. So we just do a big circle around the number. This is rough. I'll be honest with you. This is not great. How do you even do this? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hey, you're a founder. Nice. I think you're the only one of my founders that's subscribed right now. It's like sad. Wait, how do you see it again? Hold on. Community roles manager? No. They should really add a search bar. Maybe it's under like the badges or something. No, where the heck? How's it not under community? It's like that's where VIPs are. I found this setting before. Twitch dashboard view founders. Visit subscription analytics. Huh? Where is that? Within revenue? Why is it in revenue? Aha. Oh no, there's a couple other founders. Subscribed. Coppinger's a founder. Jess is a founder, but She hasn't been here in like a while. How do we have All right. Well, let's do the obvious thing. Touch P1. We're gonna make sample.txt and input.txt. That's a big file. I don't think I even copied that right. Hey, how's it going? Jeez. This is quite large. And you want me to yeah, no problem. No problem. It's fine. It's easy. So the thing about this is what the fuck? I'm thinking. Believe me when I say I'm thinking. So my goal, just to make sure I understand, is to find all of the numbers that are touching a symbol and add them together. I don't even know if I know how to find all the numbers. Should we start with that? And this is only part 1. What on earth? What? Nope, stop. Huh? Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh no, I put everything in the wrong place.
Fatality.
Okay. Oopsie. What? Wrong one. All right, all right, here we are. Great. Well, finding all the numbers is easy, actually. Honestly, I think the easiest way to do this is gonna be the boring way. Um, the boring way is reading it into an array and then indexing into that array. Like doing it the programming way instead of the combining core utils in an interesting way. I I have not the foggiest idea how you would do this with core utils. I'm thinking. Um, maybe. I mean, so the interesting thing would be is if I could for each number, right? Let's say 467. If I could just print out like, or let's pick a more interesting number, 35. If I could print out this followed by this, and then this, right? Then we can just search that string for a non-dollar or non-period and we're good. But like doing this in a line by line way doesn't make sense, right? Because you're backtracking. You need to go from line 30 from here back to this line. So you can't really do it unless you are you on the first star? Yeah. You can't really do it unless you I mean, like you said, maybe two passes where you have even that doesn't really I feel like this is really more of like you just scan through you go character by character situation. Terrible idea. All right, let's hear it. We just need a 1D array of strings. You can't actually have a 2D array. It's illegal. No, I don't want to do it with files. Why would I do that? That's just going to make it even slower. I guess I could do it in temp so that it's less slow, but it's still going to make it excessively slow. That's a lot of syscalls. All right. Let's I don't know. Are there core utils that I don't know about? Which ones are the core utils? How do I see like a list? Yeah, here we go. All right, which ones do we not know about? Maybe we can find something good. Ooh, DD. DD unironically might be helpful here for indexing. All right, we can think about DD. I I hesitate to go that route, but good old cut. Can you do cut without a delimiter? That would be strange. None of these are going to be helpful. C split splits a file into sections determined by context lines. Okay. I don't know what that means. Output pieces of file separated by patterns. Oh, it goes to multiple files? That's not really helpful. Fold. Wraps each input line. Oh, that's... Okay, I know about head. Well, I've never heard of NL. I thought you were just supposed to do WC-L. Oh no, wait, this adds the line numbers. Oh, this is like cat-n, but better. Ah, I'm gonna start using this. We can convert it to octal. That could be helpful. It produces a permuted index of file contents. This is the one that's gonna help us. Wait. I don't know. Let's just see what it does, to be honest. What can go wrong? Nothing. What? It didn't do anything. Mandatory arguments to long options. Needs a pattern. I have no idea what this does. We can make it behave more like System V PTX. Maybe -W? We make a regex. PTX -W, and we tell it to match 0 to 9 star. Oh, it's hanging. What? Why did that hang? How to use PTX Linux. Can you provide a use case or two? Oh, it does permutations? Okay, I don't think this is what we want. PR converts text files for printing. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here that's gonna make our life easier. Unfortunate. All right, we just do it the stop it. Okay. Associative? We just want a regular array, right? We can just do grid plus equals line. Okay. We read in our input. Now what? All right, we're back to square one. Huge. We want to find numbers. So we want to walk through this character by character. Symbols first is what you did. I guess you could do it that way. I'm going to do it by numbers. It's easier for me to think about. Because otherwise, I feel like I'm going to double count things. You updated the grid. That's possible. We could do that. Stop stop cheating though. Let me do this. So I want to I need to figure out how to walk through character by character. Perhaps like this. Is that right? Why did it print that first dot? What is this dot? Oh, it's just because it's really long. Okay, this is working. This is going character by character. I think it might be getting an extra character at the end of the line though. But that's fine. Um let's keep our index. So let's set row equal to 0, column equal to 0. How do you do this? It's like okay, I think that worked. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Wait, what happened to 0? Oh, I did it here. All right, we sure are looping. What am I trying to do here? If C Okay. We can detect numbers and not numbers, lol. Let's see if this is happening. No? I thought it was. Yeah, because it's printing not number 3 times. What the heck is it then? Thanks. So a tab? What is it? Oh, it's empty string. Oh, weird. The break. There we go. True. What do we do? Do we not need state? We don't need state. We say, did we get the whiteboard done? It's working. It's not deployed yet. I want to finish it tonight. Number equals nothing. Uh, okay, here's our numbers. That was a convoluted way to get there. I guess we don't actually... No, we do care what the number is. Yeah, we finally got it. Yeah, I know. But this is just all of the numbers, which is no good. Because we need to exclude some of the numbers. So we're gonna need some additional data here. We save the row in the column. SR is going to be like starting row, starting column of the number. So now when we do this, we can do like we can locate the numbers. That's where each of the numbers is positioned in the grid. Now we just need a function that can take this information and scan the area around the number. So let's make a function called scan. It takes we don't even really need to take arguments. We can just use the variables. It's fine. So what is scan going to do? Is it this? No. How do you get the length of the number? That? No. Hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's your stream? We're doing Advent of Code. Day 3. Sorry, Advent of Bash. Day 3 is quite a jump up from day 2. Can you turn it to a string? It is already a string. I forget how to get the length though. Bash length of string. You just finished it? What language did you do? Oh, it's you put the hashtag first. It's like this. So we're gonna say right here. JavaScript. Which is like hard mode without TypeScript. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna put this here too. And probably outside the loop. Just in case we ended on a... Parse up the wazoo. WC-C, are you crazy? Does it get the length of a string? Oh yeah, it was nice meeting you too. That was a really fun night, the Saturday night. I hated that we were originally planning to like rent a bar or something though, and we ended up just standing around a casino bar for like 6 hours. I just use JS-doc comments in my utils library. That's fair. We don't have the luxury of types here. Everything's just a string, but it's fine. All right. Well, I appreciate the raid. I'll see you around. Yeah, thank you. I'm confident. I'm feeling confident. Day 2 went really smoothly. Must be scary in Bash? No. It's fine. Look, we have the numbers. We're getting the numbers out of our data. I think this is all of them. Strings are a type. True. Actually, Bash is statically typed because you know everything's just a string. Except for the things that aren't strings because they're arrays. Except for the things that aren't arrays because they're associative arrays, which are just strings. It's fine. Setting and awking. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not working out for us on this one. Let's take a look at our day 2 solution real quick, because I'm pretty happy with that one. This is our solution for part 1 for day 2. It's pretty neat. Basically, AOC day 2. If we run, wait. So it prints out the number, but the way it's doing this, let's take down to, oops. Let's do this. There we go. So let me switch it to the sample. Basically the way this one works, we go from this sample input where we have like 3 blue, 4 red, whatever, blah blah blah, and we just change it into one long math expression. So we're saying like 3 greater than 14, which is either 0 or 1, and then we add it to this one and add it to this one and add it to this one. And if any of these are true, then we get a non-zero result. So if we let's see. If we go down to like here, this is like the output we get. We get game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we can see which ones are zeros and ones, or zeros and non-zeros. So we just we grab the ones that aren't. Oops. We grab the ones that aren't zero, or the ones that are 0. And then we can what am I doing? We can chop off that part. We can replace the new lines with plus signs. And we can pipe that through a calculator. And we get a number. And our part 2 is kind of similar. Except this one we had to go line by line. How are you seeing the output of your code demonstrated live on the right side? So I have this cool little program called Watch and Reload. What it does is it looks for when the file changes, and then it restarts your program in a loop. It's very useful when you're developing. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. NodeMon clone? Yeah, except without the JavaScript. Most languages have something like this. But now we're on day 3, and we're having a hell of a time because core utils can't save us here when we have to do like grid-based operations. Oh, it's nothing but pain at this point. Hey, little doctor. Let's make this exit the whole program after we're done. We're gonna do one number. Gonna install. Okay, you're gonna have to go. It's in my dot files. The main component, if you're on Linux, is this program called iNotify-Wait. You'll have to use something else if you're on like Mac or Windows. It's also not super documented. I guess it's kind of got a Yeah, this is a good script. This is friendly for other people, kind of. Um, nice. Okay, so we're printing out the number. So what I want to do now is I want to find all of the stuff around it. We need to print like the box around the number. How do we even do that? Hmm. What you working on? Um, we're doing Advent of Code. It's this challenge by, I think it's, is this a Google thing? I forget. I thought it was a Google thing. Advent of Bash. Just some guy. All right. This is some guy's thing where they give you a coding problem each day for the month of, or it's like an advent calendar, but for code. Some random loser. Hey, not some random loser. It's this particular one. Oh, this is a cool website. We can just cheat and look at his solutions. You're not doing big mode anymore, or just not right now? I'm just not doing it right now. And also, I haven't started yet, but I'm going to. Trust me. I'm just stalling so that it feels more like a game jam, because 2.5 weeks is too long. All right, we're gonna start. We just need to start at SR -1. This is just an indexing problem. Let's say R equals SR -1. C equals SC -1. Hey, Cobbinger. Thanks for the sub. How do you do a loop over a range? Bash loop over range of numbers. I don't do this very often. Seek. Bash has built-in. Oh. Loop.range 1.5. I'll give it a try. Hold on. Less than or equal to len plus SR. Okay. -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Is that right? So -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Need a second loop for columns. All right. That's our loop. But if we need to figure out if we're on the edge or not. We don't want the we don't want the actual number spots. How do we do that? Well, okay, first let's check if we're out of bounds. If oh shoot. Can you do it like this? If R is less than 0, continue. Okay. We need to know the bounds of the right side bounds. Let's just do that here, I guess. Width equals 0. Height width equals that. Okay, 10 by 10. If R is greater than height, wait, row? Yeah, if row is greater than height, greater than or equal to height, greater than or equal to width. Okay. We won't go out of bounds. Which problems? We're doing day 3 for Advent of Code. Is it okay to say if I spotted an error? Let me struggle if you it could be this. This doesn't do anything. I mean, I'm not gonna get mad if you say. Let's see if we can even, how do we index? So we go grid. Say it without saying it. Yeah, give me a hint if you think grid. So this would be the row number. And then we need Bash index into string. Zero. Okay, so position would be C and then 1. What the fuck happened here? Where did we... Huh? um... Huh? I don't think it's scanning the right section. Hold on, let's go back to printing out the indexes. Okay, so we're doing row 0. Wait. Why are we doing so many rows? Oh, we don't... Okay, yeah. This is the wrong range. This is only going to SR plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Okay. Was that the bug you were gonna point? Oh, we're still printing out this shit. Oh, yeah. Was this your glob or your? Was this your glob? How do you set up glob? Uh, bash disable glob option. Set. Oh, no glob. This is what you caught? Nice. Good work. You were way ahead of me on that one. Okay, this looks right though. Dot star. Do they have a list of what symbols it can be? It's just anything that's like not a digit and not a dot. We can work with that. Let's say char equals... Oh wait, this is gonna fuck with things. We need to do like local... We can just do this. Nice. We'll break here. Okay. So does it work? Thank you for the follow. I don't remember how many numbers we were getting before. Well, let's just go through. So 467 is touching a star. 114 isn't, so it gets filtered out. 35 is touching the star. 633 touching the hashtag. Okay, 58 got filtered out. That looks like it's working. Oh boy, I'm scared to run this one on the big input. It's not that I don't believe. I'm just going to turn this off globally. Do we just rip it? Oh, right. We have to add up all the numbers. Is that what we do? Yeah. Shoot. The way I've done this, it's actually a little bit tricky, but that's okay. We can just put this all in a function. What are these called? Part numbers. We have a number. Let's go. Take that, Brian. Okay, part 2. I'm really concerned. I'm just really good at Bash. All right, part 2. Time to lose. The engineer finds the missing part and installs it in the engine. As the engine springs to life, you jump in the closest gondola, finally ready to ascend to the water source. It sounds like we're good. Hi, Wheelie. You don't seem to be going very fast, though. Maybe something's still wrong? Fortunately, the gondola has a phone labeled help, so you pick it up and the engineer answers. Before you can explain the situation, she suggests that you look out the window. There stands the engineer, holding a phone in one hand and waving with the other. You're going so slowly that you haven't even left the station. You exit the gondola. The missing part wasn't the only issue. One of the gears in the engine is wrong. A gear is in a star symbol that is adjacent to exactly 2 part numbers. I'm beginning to regret doing it the way that I've done it. That's okay. Its gear ratio is the result of multiplying those 2 numbers together. This time you need to find the gear ratio of every gear and add them all up. So that the engineer can figure out which gear needs to be replaced. So we're just doing the gears. Okay. I have an idea for how to do this. Kind of. I mean, I guess we can just change this around to search for stars. and do a scan around them for numbers. And then we have to expand out. Oh, but it's confusing because no, I think we're going to do it the exact same way. And when we find a star, we're going to we just need to keep metadata, I think. We'll like keep a table. Okay. Let's do the thing where we commit this. What is this? Day 3, part 1. Let's go. Get checkout. Day 2, P1, SH. Actually, let's see what the diff is. Yeah. Oh. Okay, there we go. Let's copy part 1 to part 2. Let's switch back to sample. Oh, wait. No, edit part 2. Okay, back to sample. Get rid of this for now. Okay. This is our list of part numbers. Let's let's get rid of this for now. Okay. I have an idea. Gears. So if it's equal to a star, we're going to create a gears. RC So we want the number. Mash prints out associative array. I've done this before. Ah. Okay. So these are the gears. But it's only the ones that have exactly two, hold on. I need to clean this up a little. Why does that always auto-complete? Whatever is doing that, my least favorite thing. Okay. Actually, we could just work from this. We could just grep for the lines that have let's see. Comma dot star comma. Then we cut by, oh wait. You have them as autocomplete? Yeah, if you have plugins. What do I actually want here? It's not comma dot star comma. It's this, not comma, not comma, star ends. Yeah, there we go. Then we do tr, comma, star, BC. We've been here before. Paste SD plus BC. 467835. All right. Easy. Literally not even a problem for us. Sample input. That's a big number. It's just really simple. Brian, what was your problem with this one? It's just too simple. I think they need to make these harder. Okay, I need to stop being so cocky. We're only on day 3. This is gonna get out of hand. I'm very surprised that we just got 4 of those in a row without any mistakes. Like, day 1 actually took me a really long time. I didn't really have a problem with this. It took me 5 minutes longer than day 2's. Oh, sure. Sure you didn't. I'll show you my times. Day 3, part 2. Ship it. Well, there you go. We did it. Oh yeah, that's gonna really help me. Thanks. You linked me to my own leaderboard. Hi, Mickey. I'm doing well. How about you? What rank am I? Yeah, look how long, because I actually kind of started part 1 like not super late. But look at how long part 2 for day 1 took me, because this it took me over an hour to go from part 1 to part 2. This one took me how long? Took me like 10 minutes to get part 2. Same energy as, hey, check out my website, localhost 3000. Watching Kuvi's world record? Wait, did he get one? Or is he on a world record run right now? We can do a little bit of snooping.
How many minutes? 23 minutes 47
Wait.
seconds.
Wait, 15 minutes he's already here? Hold on.
But it looks like I actually lost almost a minute. So I
Oh,
could
no,
do
wait.
it
Oh,
in 23 minutes.
he's watching
exactly,
it back.
I think. Yeah. I lost 50 seconds here. I lost 50 seconds because I fell. So it could be a sub 23-minute run. Did I get world record? Yes, I did. It's being published right now. 23 minutes 47 seconds. But I fell. So I think I'll do a couple more runs. Here we go. It actually is there.
23:47.
How do I do this? Share, copy, link. Here's the. Wait, hold on. Watch. What was the previous world record? 24 minutes 20 seconds. So I beat the world record by 33 seconds.
Wow. That's nuts. That's actually crazy.
Fatality.
Ooh. Wait. Did you get a fatality with a... Oh, you must have got a super crit. Oh, my crab's looking stronger. My crab beat your crab. Get wrecked. Oh no, my crab. Brian, did you still... Oh, you're typing. Okay. Oh no. All right. I think I'm gonna keep working on the whiteboard thing, but I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back. Ugh. All right. Let's change the title before I forget. Okay. I think I want to figure out how to deploy this thing. How did someone solve day 3, part 1 in 3 minutes? GPT. No, I mean, I feel like you could do it. It's pretty straightforward. Like, if I was doing it in a language where I didn't have to, like, double check every line that I wrote, it would have gone a lot faster. Well, hey. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're getting a bunch of raids tonight. Oops. What's the occasion? Hi. What were you up to on your stream? I'm not sure. Let me make sure I follow you. He was doing React, server-side rendering. Ooh, that sounds like things that I don't know how to do. I know how to do React, but I never, I got out of the game before. No, you're doing Vue? Okay, okay. We're doing a little bit of React right now, actually. Or we're about to be. We just got done doing the advent of code. He's making an overlay software as a service with Vue. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, overlays are fun. He's making a chat overlay with XSS. Yeah, I'm sure mine has that too. I don't know. Let's see. How bad is it? Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. We're good. Well, that's a weird auto mod. XSS is a nice feature. Exactly. There's a good clip of me. If you're not following the Coppinger, you should. Let me find this clip.
I'm being hacked, baby.
Oh, it's literally this clip.
There's
Okay.
this bad cop who's hacking me. You set off the fire alarm. Bad cop, stop. Please. You're embarrassing me.
How is she doing that?
I don't know how she's doing it, but
How did she do it?
she's a fucking top hacker.
He put an overlay on his stream that I was able to do bad things with. So took over the stream for a little bit. The fire alarm was just a happy coincidence that happened at the same time. But I took credit. Okay. Let's get back to this thing. Here. You like remote code execution more? Fair enough. To each their own. Okay. So this is what we were working on yesterday. Just kidding. Why is it dead? It's not running? It's not running. I'm assuming I'm still logged in. Nope. Oh wait, that's bad cop no underscore. Yeah. So there's this cool site called tlddraw.com, and we're making a fork of it that integrates with Twitch. The reason is really dumb, but if you click this share button on the current implementation, it like creates a secret URL, and if you're a streamer, that's really unfortunate because then everybody can like join your thing, and there's no way to like control who has access. So what we're doing instead is we've got this little drop down that we need to style and make better, but you can choose which Twitch users have permission to draw on your whiteboard. So I'm hoping this will be a cool little thing that I can use in the future to like collaborate with people in real time. Because I really like the features of this one, except for this small problem that makes it unusable. So yeah, I need to figure out how to deploy this. And that's where we left off yesterday. I think I'm just gonna like containerize it and put it on a server somewhere. Let me make a new... Let me log into my cloud account. Oh no. Hey! That's a really long username. Yeah, I'm too dyslexic to read that, I'm sorry. I don't know where one part starts and another stops. Just call you Susie? Okay. What do I want to do? The thing about creating a new droplet is I already have so many droplets. They are all kind of important. All right, yeah. What's one more? What's one more droplet in the cloud? So we're gonna do Ubuntu. Oh no, I don't want $28 a month. No, 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 no. Give me the cheap one. Don't need anything particularly fast. What do we want to name it? What if you create a droplet to manage your droplets? I need a good host name. Let's call it crayons because it's like drawing. Oh, and now I need a domain. Um, let's just do a simple one for now. We'll do a subdomain of one of my domains. DNS settings. Okay, new record, a record. Let's call it draw. Okay. We have DNS. Let's see if we can connect to this. Draw.badcop.live. All right, we're in. We've got the computer. Do we have Docker? No. What's the best way to install Docker? Install Docker Ubuntu 23. Okay. This looks fine. Apt-get install docker.io. Wait, does that work? It sounds like that's an unofficial thing. I'm gonna do this way. Bunk. Aluminum foil is fun to play with. Even if it is or can be loud. True. Now, do you say aluminum or aluminium? Yes. Whoa. Do the thing. Wait, was that Meepinator versus Meep? Are you just trying to farm the best fish ever? Oh no, I'm getting wrecked. I'm critting and I'm doing like no damage. Okay, we have Docker. Now what? Do we have Docker Compose? Yes. No. Or is it Docker Compose now? I think it's Docker Compose now. Docker dash compose is the old thing. Step one, we need to make a yeah, we need to make a Docker file for this thing. I think we need 2 different ones. Or we need a Y WebSocket. npm dist. Okay. Wait, that just makes a common JS file. What's in there? I feel like this doesn't include the server stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure what the best way to... Oh, start is... Okay. Just this. Okay, so we don't need dist. So what does this thing actually need in order to run? Node.js Docker file example. This is a little bit out of date. Node Docker. Oh wait, this already has a Docker file? Node 12? Stand by. That's handy though. Docker build dot t testing 1 2 3. Shit. Failed to solve. Repository does not exist. Uh-huh. Why is that happening? Authorization failed. Pull access denied. Am I not allowed to pull from Docker Hub? Excuse? Uh, oh, did I delete the node part? I might be an idiot. Okay. It looks like it builds. Just kidding. npm install failed. Permission denied. Open package lock. Okay, Okay, let's go lower node version. 20. Please. No, you're kidding me. Huh. Is it because I know Docker is supposed to be good, but 2 out of 5 times fails to run. Uh, let's see if this works. There we go. What do you mean by that? Like what aspect? Fix the Docker file. We actually need some environment stuff, don't we? I guess we can just do that in our compose file. Docker doesn't always seem to react the way a normal operating system would. Oh, yeah, I mean, sometimes there's some massaging involved. Works great as long as it's not me, the one making it. I think this should be fine. So what are we gonna do here? We're gonna clone this repo on our remote server. We're gonna have a Docker compose file. Thanks for the follow. Do we have them? We got them. What's a Docker compose I can steal from? None of those. I can steal it from Docker compose. Oh, I locked that. I meant to do this. Okay, we've stolen the Docker compose from bash stack. It's just version 3.7, sure. Right, so we are gonna do caddy still. These tab stops are insane. Like, why is it 8? This is out of hand. These tabs are unhinged. Okay. Yeah, we are gonna do this volumes thing. This one is gonna go off screen, I think. Caddy file. My hinges are untabbed. Do you happen to know Mike? Any relation? You guys have very similar usernames. What are all these other volumes? If I copy paste this, will it? It doesn't even work? Oh my god. This is a pain. Oh, PDX means Portland. Okay. You know what? Instead of doing it this way, let's just copy this file over. Root at draw.badcop.live. Okay, now we can just edit it over here. So I don't know what half this stuff does, but I think it's probably fine. We're gonna have this be YJS. YJS is gonna build the things in the WebSocket folder. And it also needs a volume. It's gonna be the YJS volume. Yeah, shit. Okay, where did it put this stuff in the Docker file? What? I feel like I need to go into this container to Okay, so we have /app, which just has everything in it. Is it that easy? So we could do this, app/data. Let's make 2 folders, ydata and I don't know, SQLite. Y Zeta Y SQLite. Okay. You just delete all of this garbage. We're gonna need environment variables on this too. Docker compose env variable. So so it's y persistence equals data. Thank you for the follow. So we've got that. Do we need the port and stuff, or is that already good? We can just specify it to okay. Is that everything? I think the only other thing is we need to serve this build folder. Then we have to figure out how to do the routing for that in Caddy. I think we're looking good here. I almost didn't believe you when you told me you were dyslexic. I don't think I don't know if I actually am, but your name is really it's definitely an integration test of whether or not I am. A very advanced test. Docker compose without the dash. Up dash D. No, we need a caddy file. So where's my caddy file at right now? Uh-huh. That would say we're hosting it on port 5200, which we don't want to do. We want to host it on draw.bagcop.live. We've got mega tabs again. Reverse proxy API star goes to port 1234. And then we need to serve files for everything else. Caddy docs. Static files. File server has more options to customize. Okay. So then we do file server star. What does the browse mean? Enables file listings for requests. Oh, okay. No, we don't want that. Root var www html. Caddy file for Vite app. Hmm. The equivalent rewrite in Caddy v2 would be this. Try files path slash. I don't know what this does. We're gonna try it. YOLO. What's the worst that could happen? Let's yarn build. Shoot. There's no such thing. App TSX. You're angry about this? Shut up. It's fine. What's the other thing you're angry about? This? Well, I have news for you. It's fine. No? What? We have a rule not to use it? ignore. What? Strict? I actually hate all of these. Let's turn those off. Yes, lint. Lint? Where is this coming from? Do we just need to restart the LSP restart? Okay. It's not angry anymore. Yarn build. We got some big chunks. Okay. SCP -R. Or I guess just dist star. No. -R. We're gonna send it to root draw.backup.live var ww. I don't know. Let's see what that does. Make dir var ww. Okay, that puts everything in dist, which is fine. Let's change this to say dist. We need to make sure that's owned by the right user. Caddy permissions for var ww. Oh, that's not a user. Maybe it'll just be fine. I'm scared. We're sending it. It's doing stuff. Oh. Okay. Things are seeming bad. Adapting config. Okay, it's angry. It doesn't like the caddy file. I think it might be the root thing. Or the fact that it might be a permissions thing. Let's see. No, it's a parsing error. Unknown subdirectory, subdirective. Okay. Okay, I don't think these things go under file server. Let's try that. Okay, that at least kind of is working. Holy shit, it's running. I did not expect it to just be working. Okay, I need to update the Twitch developer console. We need to give this the domain. Oh, you know what? This isn't going to work at all. Because I'm a bad programmer. Because this link is going to go to... It's going to say the redirect is localhost. Yeah, that's not going to work. All right. We're close, but we're far. We can shut that down. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, we fixed some stuff. Fix some stuff. So we go to... Yeah, there's a number of reasons this isn't going to work. Why WebSocket? So first of all, this thing needs to put the... It needs to make a folder... Where do we do this persistent stuff? I wonder if this will just work or if it'll throw an error. Let's find out. Yeah. Needs to make the folder. Well, let's just do that in the Docker file. Make it dir SQLite. Okay, now it runs. Okay, back to the crayons. Oh, wait, we need to... git ignore SQLite folder. Fix some stuff. Perfect. Git push. Let's see. How am I doing this in update? Dash build. Okay. So what's the other thing we need to fix? The OAuth? And I guess the login? Yeah, this needs to this needs to be smart. When's the last time I wrote code that was smart? I don't know if I have recently. I just want to steal. 10 years ago. Is this smart? No, not really. God, I really don't write anything smart anymore. Is Rollycube smart? Can we steal from Rollycubes? Yeah, this sort of thing. GitHub 2 is revolutionary. I just need something in TypeScript. This looks great. Oh, wait. Where's host name? What is window.location.host name? Chrome Web Data? I don't think that's right. Oh, yarn dev. That's the one. Wait, why isn't all loading? Oh, it crashed. Unable to open database file. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's just the... Oh, host is with the port. So why am I doing host name here? Instead of just doing window.location.host. What would be the benefit of that? Do you have any insight? Let's see. No. No insight. It may just be that I was on drugs when I wrote it. Actually, I think Brian wrote this. But I was there. Um, let's see. Oh, we don't even have to do this. We just do the protocol here. That's just some goofiness because WebSockets are funny. Window location host. We're gonna have to do that goofiness somewhere else though. OAuth. Yeah. Cool. That's one down. Let's find the rest. App.tsx. What's going on here? Okay. This we can just do the same. Great. There was one more. This one. Oh wait, this is just the default. So as long as we're using host URL, I think this one's fine. This is weird that this is in here. But okay. I'm curious if we have this problem here. We might, whatever this is. No, because this still runs on localhost. Oh, this is just a hack to do our router. That doesn't even matter. All right, we're good. We're so good. We're gonna get rid of the dist folder. We're gonna do a yarn build. We're going to SCP. Okay. Shit. There we go. Let's see where that gets us. SQLite can't open. What do you mean? Why is that happening? I thought I told the Docker file to do it. Hmm. Maybe it needs to happen later, like here. Yes. Okay. I suck. Running at localhost. All right. Let's see if it's true. The link went to blue, which is good. Wait, why does it say this? Should I change the order of my... Shouldn't it say the actual... What? Why did it try to redirect me to... Okay, there we go. Huh. Parameter redirect URI does not match the registered URL. Should I not be escaping it? Oh, I need to not be escaping it. Okay. I forgot that it just displays your token. Um, yeah, we got some UI improvements to make for sure. Okay, so I think we don't want to encode the URI. Yarn build, let's do the SCP yarn build and let's do that. Okay. Fuck. Redirect URI does not match. Oh, 2 colons. Wait a minute. How are there 2 colons? Window location include the colon? It does. That's stupid. Well, then we probably do want it encoded. stupid. Okay. Oh no. Network? Register method not allowed. Why are we getting a method not allowed on register? I think it's trying to do the file server for everything. Oh wait. Oh, wrong caddy. Oops. Oh, file server star, maybe? What if? Fish? True. I do wonder the same thing. Uh, why is it not even... Wait, what? It's not working at all now. There we go. What? Why are you not making a request? Oh, you are. Are you? API permission slip. Oh, but then you're getting... Yeah. Caddy, file server and reverse proxy. Handle path. Hmm. Like this? Shit. Wrong argument. Oh, it was just handle. I knew that. Dumb. All right. Please work. Fuck. No response. Hmm. Content length 0. 200 okay. Are we getting like a... Oh. Unexpected end of JSON. Content length 0. I feel like it's not supposed to be 0. Why no data? Okay, let's look at the code. Permission slip. Okay, we're supposed to either write... Okay, wait, let's just look for the 200 case. We're supposed to write content type application JSON. Are we writing that? Nope. Let's try a different one. That's also coming back 200. Something's not right. We don't even have a cookie, which makes me think nothing worked. Could that be what's happening? Let's try the flow from the beginning. We log in, we get a thingy. We go to draw bad cop. No. I don't think our register worked. Yeah, what is happening? Why is it just going into the void? Why don't I trust this? How do we debug this? Oh. We have to use the host name, the Docker host name. Right? I think that might be it. No? Serious? 304? 200, okay. Some missing variable or some missing part of entered string? Huh? I wonder if you can't bind to localhost. What do you bind to when you're running inside of Docker Compose? Let's check the old bash stack. Hmm. I think we should be binding on 0.0.0.0. Maybe. Still doesn't make sense why we're getting 200s. Oh, we can just change it with the host variable. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Shit. How? Uh, how you gonna tell me that's just a 200 okay? How you gonna just lie to me like that? Thanks for the follow. What a lie. How do you reverse proxy 200? Yeah. Yeah, what up with that? This is intentional. All right. I think we need to hit the docs on caddy handle path. I'm sorry. Huh? I see. Shake my head. This, I think we just do star. Or I guess we just do this, right? Do we do star? I don't know. Reverse proxy. No, we can just do this. All right. This time for sure. This is why you don't just copy paste stuff that you find on the internet. Hey, okay, unauthorized. Finally. Ugh. All right. Let's register. Oh my god, we're in. Huge. I'm drawing. On the internet. Live. Where cop? Sorry? It's beautiful. Can I refresh and my data's still there? Yeah, absolutely. Worth all the effort. For sure. Draw a drawer? What does that mean? Or a drawer? Draw a drawer. Whoa, why is drawer spelled like that? Really making me think. Draw inspiration? Sure. Here, I got you. Let me get my tablet. Gonna draw some inspiration. Hold on. An October light. You ready? Here's your inspiration. Are you inspired? Okay, fine. Here's some actual inspiration. Draw an English tense. I don't know what that means. We have a little bit of work to do. I'll be honest. This is not particularly a finished product. What's up with this like mini map thing? That's cool. Oops. We did it. Okay. How do we make the UI of this thing nicer? Now that we're here. It shouldn't be that many steps. I think we just need the landing page. We need a couple things. Let's bring up our local version. I don't think the server is going to change at all. I'm forbidden from this one. Interesting. Okay. We need to start with no cookies. Help people who actually have life experience. What's the difference between Visa and MasterCard? All right, let me tell you. So Visa is for some things, and then for everything else, there's MasterCard. I'm so sorry. Um, oh, okay, yeah. Um, to be honest, I don't know. Different countries use them, different ones more. So I guess just look up where you're traveling and make sure that like that one is widely accepted. They're just two different companies. It's like they effectively do the same thing. So we're unauthorized because we don't have a cookie. A visa is required to visit many countries. Yeah, I get it. That's a good one. Ken was making a pun, or is it a pun? I don't know. A play on the fact that like travel visas are like it's a whole thing. All right, what is the play here? What is good UX? Any designers in the chat? I need I need someone with a brain. Tell me what to do. Wait, so which visa do you need? Do you need the credit card visa or do you need like a passport visa? Credit card. Okay. Just making sure because now I'm confused. Thanks for the follow. Uh Designers in chat stuff up. For real, where are you at? Need your help. Main TSX. This is where our router is. Our 404 page is pretty glorious. All right. So when this thing renders, if am I writing? Is it not path? Window.location.path name? Name. Oh shit, we can't actually check if we have a cookie or not. Also, this is a bad idea. Yeah, okay. So basically, screw this. We're gonna do this in here. Use effects. If window.location, no. What do we actually want to do? Send help. I need to check if they're signed in somehow. Should I just make an endpoint on the server that's like, am I signed in or not? So we could do it with this existing one. We could differentiate with like 403 and 401. Let's go to here, server. Permission. Okay, so if we can't find... Oh wait, this is permission update. This is a whole different thing. Okay. We have get wrecked. Which happens if this breaks. Shit. Best constant on this planet. Can you... I have a JavaScript question. Ah, no. Damn. I thought null was an object. Thor is an expert in Java. Good one. Wait, what? What did I do? really don't want to change how this works. But I kind of don't care at this point. This is why abstraction is bad, by the way. What is this one? Okay, let's make both of these bad user. And this one is going to be... Okay, no. We'll change this bad guest, bad host. And then anywhere we use this, if type of IDs is string, this is so dumb. You don't exist. Let's change these to be the other way. Okay, so what's the other case you get wrecked? Oh, if you're not allowed. Yeah. Thank you for the raid again. Welcome. How was your stream? We're finishing up the whiteboard thing from yesterday. Wait, how do you do else if in JavaScript? Oh, it's like, yeah. Brain stopped working for a second. If they misbehave, send 401 bad boy and put them on a leash. We are sending 401, but it just says you can't do that. Bad hosts. Honestly, this could just be 404, right? 404. Hosts don't exist. There we go. Cool. So we come back to here. And we're getting unauthorized. So what we want to do is check our result status here. So the result status is I already forgot what they were, 403, I think. That means we need to take you back to the login page. So this will do window.location.pathname equals /. Perfect. We get redirected. We got a really ugly login button. We leak our token. Perfect. And then... Oh, why did we get redirected that time? What happened? Huh? Oh, we didn't restart the server. It doesn't hot reload. It's very good. Okay, draw bad cop. Okay, unauthorized. Perfect. Draw a bad cop. Hey. Where's this console warn coming from? Let's get rid of that. Oh, now we're getting 404s in the log. Wait, how is there another me? What? Think I was seeing a ghost. You shouldn't be able to actually join this. Do we get to yoink your token today? You can. It doesn't do much. It gets you into this site. If you do yoink it, I'll probably just delete your user in the database. I should make it stop leaking the token, though. We don't need it to do that anymore. It's possible to send chat messages to that token. Absolutely not. That token can't do literally anything. That token lets you tell my app that you are me, and that's all it can do. Yeah, sorry. Why does this have this class name? That's silly. What do we want it to do when you log in? Do we take you back to the homepage? We just do... Oh, but the homepage doesn't know if you're signed in or not. You're gonna keep fighting yourself? Here, I'll fight you. Oh, you're gonna get owned. Maybe not. You're pretty tanky. Oh my god, you beat my epic. With a scarce? Oh no, wait, not even a scarce. Wow. That's absurd. Oh, I caught a rare too? Gaming. Dang, what kind of steroids are you feeding your fish? Like, this is ridiculous. That fish is going in the Hall of Fame for sure. Let's check out the Hall of Fame. Oh, there's a lot of fish in here now. Freda the cat had a goldfish that went 23 rounds. I wonder what the upper limit on how many rounds you could go. I guess it's theoretically infinite. You don't need another win to be here. You just it'll go into here once you lose. It doesn't get sent to the Hall of Fame until you die. Too real maybe. Yeah. You have to fail before you get recognized. All right, here it comes. I'm gonna super crit your fish out of existence. Never mind. Oh, you took another hit of damage though. Okay, this looks good. No, it looks bad. It looks real bad. You just have so much damage. You actually only the challenger can super crit. Super crit's really rare. It's like a D100 or something. Yeah, you are on here. We should make this this command better. We should do like there we go. Should we sort it the other way? I feel like it should be sorted the other way. Do a sort NR. Oh. We need to group this. Like this. That's looking nice. How did I do that? It's a program called Figlet. It's just what it does. How to get better at coding? Practice. Let me put this in the fish commands. Oh wait. Bin Twitch commands, fish commands. Hall of Fame. Hey, no one got time to practice? I don't know how to help you then. That's a nice command. You can check it whenever now. I practiced for 15 years and still no job? Oh no. Pay me $2 million and I'll make you better at coding. All right. I'm down. I always said that if you give me $1 million in a year, I'll build you whatever you want. But, you know, due to inflation, I think 2 million is a good number to switch that up to. You give me $2 million in like 12 months. Whatever you want. Uh, what am I doing? I got distracted by the Hall of Fame. Maybe we should make... Actually, no. How about this? We'll go to draw slash result.json. Username. Right? We redirect you to your like whiteboard. Wait, why is this? Assigned a value but never used? Well, am I not literally using it right here? Oh, I just needed to save, okay. We just need to make sure that the server is actually returning that on register. What are we writing on the response? We're just sending okay, okay. Username. Login. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have it now. Why not? There it is. Let's see. What are you at? You're at 18? All right, I'm catching something cool. I'm putting an end to this. Wait. Oh, it broke. Sorry, my token expired. $88 out of 91 possible. We should make it tell you when you complete your fish stacks. This is a little bit off topic, but I kind of want to do that. I know, right? If We're gonna echo. Hmm. We're gonna echo count. Total greater than count into BC. And that's gonna tell us 0 or 1. And now, whenever we catch a fish, quit the Red Bull? Oh no. You could switch to Monster. I'm sure that's what they meant. Oh, wait, we have shoot. Uh, oh. What is it? It's like send Twitch message. Okay. This is what we have to do. I guess we can just call send Twitch message. So we'll do if fish decks check if it equals 1 send Twitch message at name has completed their fish decks. All right. Does this work? It's wrong, but it's got the right idea. Okay. Now why is it returning 1 in this case? Yeah, it's confused. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I want to if it's 0. I have it backwards. Oh, but hang on. It's going to say that every time. It's going to say that every time you fish if you have it completed. We might need to do some like spam protection. Where do we do the cooldown stuff? Yeah, so if Jess fishes right now, it should say you've completed your thing. Can you check it before you fish to check if you're one off? Wow, that's big brain. Uh so you're saying before we put it into the fish, or just maybe way up here? Pre-check. And now we can just say if it's not equal to the pre-check. Right? If they're different, we'll yell that you completed your fish stacks. Okay, good. It didn't say it for me. Ooh, will it work for users that haven't fished yet? You know, that's a great question. Let's see what this does. No, we do a touch. So if you do fish stacks, it creates the file if it doesn't exist. Wait, you've caught 0 out of 91 possible fish? How long have you been here and you haven't caught a single fish? That's insane. We don't have a fish stacks leaderboard. We only have the fish leaderboard. And the fish stacks all. How would we do a fish stacks leaderboard? We'd have to compute everyone's fish stacks. Can you get perma rod upgrades? No, not currently. If we got every single fish tax, that seems like it might be kind of expensive to do, actually. What do the numbers on the leaderboard mean? So that's how many fish each person has caught. So Jess has caught 2,000 fish. Maybe we should make it so you can check someone else's. uh huh? What's what's going on here? That was supposed to be your log. Hello. So instead of name, we're going to take argument 1. How do I do beeping with printf statements in C? I think it's just you just have to print the bell character, which is like, yeah, /A? No. Is it? I think it's /B. You don't hear it beeping? It depends on your terminal and stuff. All right, we're really going to have to do sanity checks on this if we're going to do this. I guess this one should go here. No, this one comes first. How do you get the args? Is it this? Reply fishdex check user. Okay, let's see. Can I do fishdex deloop? Oh, I can. That's pretty neat. Okay, that's the thing I was trying to solve for, to make sure you can't change directories with the fishdex command. Oh no, you peeked into my DAX. Huge. Yeah, it's really nice decks. Gosh, wish my fish decks. Oh wait, my fish decks is bigger. Sorry. I hope that's okay. Um. So it should be the case that if we restart this thing, when we go to here, actually, even this page should, well, this page doesn't need to redirect. Oh no, it keeps the hash. Well, that's annoying. Um, just do that. No. Window.location.hash equals. Okay, you can do that. Oh, it still flashes in the. That does make it less ideal to use for streaming if if your access token flashes in the browser. Fuck. Should we do authorization code flow? Just to avoid that? Let's see. It shouldn't be that crazy of a change. We'll just have to handle the client secret somewhere. Not that the client secret even really matters in this context. Oh wait. Authorization code flow. This is annoying. Oh, we can switch over. It's fine. Where am I going to store my secret? Uh, I need to put my secret somewhere. Okay. We need the npmi dot env npm. The heck is this YouTube embed? It's like oh what? Where is this already open? Here. Okay. Then I just do I guess I need the client ID too. Oh, sorry, we don't have a GPT command. I should make one. Client ID. What the heck? Okay. We got both the IDs and the secret. We need to update this one. Where do we do it? Login. Type equals code. I think that's the only difference. What the hell are you trying to do? Are you just putting reverse shells in my chat? That doesn't even, what is that? That's, hold on. I'm gonna read this. Echo fish and who am I? T to fish.txt. And if that fails, then we're gonna catfish.txt and then remove it. Then we're set A to A and run a command called B and do a process substitution of a B, which will say command not found, into B, which isn't a command, which will fail. So then we'll move on to A, C, D-L, which is also nothing. What are all these letters? I don't have programs called A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, it looks like it came through fine. Didn't get injected. Rip. Okay. The user authorized your app. The server sends the authorization code to your redirect URI. And it's going to send me a query param with a code. So we got to get that off of the there. JavaScript get query param. Okay, so we get a code. We send the code to our backend. And then we have to send fetch to here. How do we fetch send URL form data? No shot. You have to do it like this. Oh, this is for React Native. Do the fish on defense get extra defense? No. They actually slowly like get worse. They slowly deteriorate to make sure they can't just win forever. Okay, so what things does it want me to send? Client ID on it. That will be process.end.twitch client ID. Okay, we've got client ID, client secret, code, grant type. Whoa, why am I getting whispers on twitch.tv? I got bots whispering to me. Twitch.television, yeah. Crazy. What is it? Grant type is authorization code. Or redirect URI. Shit. What is the redirect URI? That's required. All right. We're just gonna get that from the How do you get like the can you just get the whole thing? You can do origin plus path name. Yeah, that's probably what we want. Where are these outside of here? These can be inside. Okay, what do we do with this response? Uh, Wait, so is this not OAuth then? Would this be... I bet Redemption Arc does this. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's look at the OAuth. Yeah, we do validate with OAuth. We have to get the stupid user ID. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Okay, I think this should all just work. A very small refactor to just switch OAuth flows. Okay, so we go to here, we log in. We got a 403 on register. Something has gone wrong. Oh, we didn't restart the stupid every time. Okay, I should just be able to refresh this. Oh no, because it's too late. But if I take this stuff over to OAuth, signing in, register 403. Shit. What happened? Invalid client. Oh, you know what? I think I put my .n file in the wrong place. It needs to go over here. Unauthorized. Sick. Well, we got stuff. The first one said invalid authorization code. Then the second one worked. But we still went to undefined. That's weird. So this one actually worked, right? Network. Register 200. We got a set cookie. Then we did a second register and we got a forbidden, which makes sense. Oh, is this just because of strict mode? We gonna do if username? We need to clear out the query params after. Oh no, it's search, right? Yeah. Now it looks like a question. Equal or localhost 5200 draw bad cop? So all good so far. What's left? We should make this page look better. It's weird that this page scrolls. What's up with that? Why does this page scroll? Why does the body have a height 100%? How do I fix this? Do I just not import this CSS? No, but I have to. I don't really understand why it has a scroll. The body's like offset weirdly. Something is going on here. Is it the display? Hey, Keybind. Where have you been lately? I feel like I haven't seen you on Twitch. Okay, who here knows CSS? Because what the fuck? Why does height 100% push the body? The P tag has a margin. Wait a minute. Is it the P tag's margin? Hold up. Margin 0? Yeah, what? What? That's so weird. Was with family in Norway, and this week I'm playing computer games. Sounds fun. Why do you have the Linux tag when you're clearly using Windows? Is it clear? It's weird. It seems to say Linux. Yeah, that's, I don't know, that's weird. Don't know what's going on there. WSL? No. I think WSL says something else. Oh, that's not WSL. LSW? What is LSW's? Or oh yeah, this says WSL in the uname. Linux pancakes. Sounds delicious. This is the good one. Shame on you, Badcock, for not main driving Linux, but using the Linux switch tag. Oh. See, this is why I can't main drive Linux. Like, how do you fix this? I don't understand. It's the worst. we do a little bit of OAuth. Little bit OAuth. Get it? That's funny. Because it's OAuth. Do a little bit. Keyvine, have you seen this amazing website that we built? Check it out. Look. You made this? I made this. What is -am? A is all and M is message. We clicked the fork button real good. We didn't actually make this. Your Twitch title gave you away. Shit. I gotta change that. Have you been doing Advent of Code? Let's see. What do I want to do here? I code enough every day. Yeah, that's how I felt at first. But then I was like, you know what? Screw it. Gotta give those brain cells a rest. Okay. Now it says unauthorized. And it doesn't scroll all weird. So how do we even style anything? I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead. We have this import CSS thing going for us. Surely we can just like assets? Style CSS. Is it going public? Uh, don't know how to import this. Where put CSS? Importing CSS files will inject its content to the page via style tag. Yes. How do I import it though? Where do I put it? /. Do I just put it in my source folder actually? Do I not put it in the public? Yeah, this. No, it doesn't find it. Doesn't matter where you put it? What do you mean it doesn't matter? It must matter. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it just started working at one point. Okay. Let's see. Let's just call it garbage. Bad. Okay. We've got a little bit of a ways to go. But we're in the right, you know. We got the right idea. Let me actually open this over here so I can see while I edit the styles. So is that what I want? Do I just want display flex? And then, yeah, no, I do want these things. How do you center a div? Like that. Bad. Flex direction column. And now my unauthorized thingy, instead of saying bad, can be like H1 not good. uh, what's a friendlier term than unauthorized? You need permission. Is there a particular what? Is there any particular reason you don't just do your dev from something like VS Code? I have VS Code. I don't dislike VS Code, but it's just like, I don't know, there's like stuff happening. There's like pop-ups yelling at me. There's buttons all over the place. I get distracted a lot by VS Code. There's like, it's in restricted mode. I don't know what that means, but I could manage the trust, and then maybe I could just trust it if what does that mean? VS Code has Zen mode. It's just, there's a lot going on. And I use the terminal a lot. So for me, it's really nice to be able to just bounce back and forth between my terminal and Vim. Like I know you can open this thing and it'll get in your way, and then you can like use your mouse to put it down here or something. But it's just a lot. I prefer this. What was the please log in? No, it's not please log in. It's like you need, we can add a clarifying like I guess div can grab this. You need yeah, that's pretty friendly. You need no, you need streamer permission to view this page. Should we link to their page? What the heck? Bad example for Vim right now. It is locked. Whoops. Recover, please. All right, where were we? That doesn't happen very often. Well, it happened again. What's going on here? Something in background? No. Let's I guarantee you that's not the situation, because this is running on a separate computer. CD tools. Let's rebuild this again. Make. It is potentially my own fault for, building master of NeoVim and running that instead of a real version. But we like to live dangerously. Don't tell me this is frozen now. What's going on? What's going on? Let's get rid of this one. This one. I have too many terminals. Okay, it's done. Whoop. Huh? What was up? Invalid event? Uh-oh. I broke stuff. Uh-oh. Telescope doesn't work anymore. uh... Uh-oh. How do I bring the errors? Oh. I'm just pressing my hotkey for telescope. And it doesn't work. Maybe that's not the best version of Vim to be running. NeoVim, by the way. Yup. Oops. Should we just check out stable? Whoa, 8? No. Hmm. How do we... How do we, like, pull down the tags? I don't want dash dash all. Hmm. Okay, this seems good enough. Do you ever have your AOC work on the sample input but not the larger puzzle input? Yeah, I had that for part 1. It sucked. Or not part 1, day 1. Hmm. How are you approaching it? What's your strategy? Oh boy. I wonder if I should just delete my plugins. now that I've switched versions. I had 2 bugs, single digit numbers and numbers that ended at the end of a line. Gotcha. I'm traversing rows and columns to get part numbers and then checking around. Yeah, that's what I did too. Exactly. Vim? What is happening? Okay. Wait, are these actually plugins? What are these? Get owned. Oh, now it's really broken. Okay. All right. Finally in a good place. Still can't telescope. Shit. What's the invalid event? Where does Packer keep its stuff? Where does Packer install plugins? Actually, Packer probably just has a command for like clean. That didn't do what I thought it would. Update. Oh wait, that had the location. Local share nvim. All right. Let's I don't really want to kill Mason though. What's in this? Okay. All right. All right. Time to just Google this error. Oh, I am on an older version actually. What's the latest version? Let's get rid of the tag. Yay. We're back. Okay, what were we working on? We were making this error message. Wait, what? Teal draw. Ooh. Yes, recover. There's multiple swap files? Oh boy. Let's see if it still crashes then. It does. What? What on earth? All right, well we know what not to type. um Wow. Wait, what? Oh. At this point I'm over it. I'm just not gonna type that. Do I have it open somewhere else? Is that what's happening? No, this is not it. You can close that though. Wait, was it because it was open? No, wait, this is... Okay. Do we have any other Vims open? No. How do I avoid typing this? It still crashes. I'm just I'm at a loss. There's just some, it really doesn't want me to put an A tag there. Okay. Just delete it at this point. You need, let's try a different letter. Let's try how about this? I'm gonna paste this there. It still breaks when I paste the I don't know what to do. It's so broken. No, hold on. We're gonna turn off the LSP and see if it still breaks. No, it's tree sitter bug. Great. Any core dumps? No, it's just locking. It's not crashing. Um, maybe disabling LSP helps. No, I did LSP. I think it's tree sitter. Yeah, it's tree sitter that's crashing it. Is there a TS update? Maybe? It says it's up to date. Similar tree sitter bug whenever I try to open one specific file. I have to add that specific file as an exception. That's annoying. I wonder what about it is. My suspicion would be this. Why would you use Vim? Why would you not use Vim? Oh wait, how do you actually do is it just quote? How do you use single quote? HTML escape thing. Oh, a pause. Apostrophe. Let's see if it's happy now. Yeah, that's what it was. Should we report that as a bug? Let's see if we can make a minimum repro. Thing.tsx. What's a good example here? something. Okay, wait, let me save this. Wait, what's wrong with this? Does it? No, this doesn't crash. Huh. I thought this would crash. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Whatever. We've unblocked ourselves. Uh Okay. You need bad cop's permission to woo. Wait a minute. $sign. You need bad cop's permission to view this page. Nice. Tree sitter? Wait, what about tree sitter? Let's get rid of the red. No one using my fishbot? Oh no. Did you link it? I can look at the code if you want. Install TMI. Okay. Nice. It's pretty advanced. I don't have Node installed on my lowly Python dev. Do you want one written in Bash? I feel like someone else made one in some language. I can't remember what language they did. I have so many tabs. I think this is nice enough UI. We can add another div that's like, try asking in their chat. I don't think it's done. Okay. Let me give this a. Oh wait, style is it's a object, right? Margin top. You're hungry? Sorry. I am too, actually. Let's see. What do we actually want from this? Just this part? Um, what do we want to say? This is a fork of teal draw, teal draw that allows you to my peer.create client 127 what? What's going on? How can we help? Share whiteboard with your Twitch friends. Sorry, just frustrated. No, I get it. With your Twitch community. Sure. Instead of an A, I want this to be on click. Window.location equals. Wait, how do you? Oh, .href. You still can't press A? No, I can. It's just in that one file in that one spot. I want this to be a button with an on click, button. Yeah, look at that. That's an ugly button. Nice button CSS. Actually, no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna steal the CSS off this button. Oh, maybe we're not. It's got so many styles. Are you kidding me? I wonder if we can just use this class. What classes does it actually have on it? No, it don't look right. Why is that? Is it because we don't have the div that's like this? This still looks terrible. Let's see. This is a lot of buttons. Button 69 looking pretty good. Oh my goodness, what's happening? I feel like I don't need to give it the roll button. Like, I feel like that was just implied. You can give roll button to an A tag to make it act like a button. Yeah, that sounds right. I think you're not supposed to do stuff like that though, still. Dot button switch. Okay. Do we have our button? Well, look at this button. Since when are you a programmer? It's been a really long time. Like 18 years? 17 years? Long time. Okay. So you log in. You go here. How old am I? I'm 28. 200 years? Yeah. Since the dawn of computing. Have you been coding consistently the whole time? Yeah, unfortunately. Well, it depends on how much you define consistently. Like, all right, like what happened in June? I don't really remember. June was kind of like some shit happened in June. What are you doing here though? Oh, we're making so there's this website called TL Draw. And it lets you, it's just like a multiplayer whiteboard. And I really want to use it on stream. The problem is when I click this share button, it puts a bunch of secret stuff in my URL. And then anybody who sees that can come and draw on my whiteboard, which is not very good. So we forked it and we're adding a Twitch sign-in flow. So you can sign in with your Twitch account, and then I will be able to permit you to use my whiteboard. Hopefully. This is all very theoretical still. This is the last piece that I think we need to do better styling on. Let's go and grab another one of those buttons because I liked those buttons. Where did I lost the buttons? Here they are. Okay. I kind of want to do this one. Oh boy. What are you talking about? I really don't understand. Button share. I know who they are. Why do you care what I think about them? All right. You know what? It's been real, but go somewhere else. Like what is your problem? Yeah, I don't know. Was with part numbers at the end of a row. Yeah, I kind of wanted to change the example to include that because I thought I might run into the same problem, but oh, look at this button now. Instead of permissions, let's call it like invite. You have a degree in this stuff, or do you just do it for fun? I have a degree, but I would say the like percentage of stuff from my degree that I use is pretty low. It's like maybe like 10%, and that's being pretty generous. So I don't know how worth it the degree was. I mean, it was cool to learn all the things that I learned, but most of them weren't very useful in what I ended up doing. How is there a second me here? How does this keep happening? I have a ghost twin. I can relate to that. The degree is just for exposure. Yeah. The things that were useful, like, I don't know, I'm glad to have learned them. Git is a directed acyclic graph. So true. Let's put this as invite list. We can put some styles on that thingy. You have a computer science degree? I think it helped with stuff like understanding, I don't know, they went deep on like the time complexity stuff. And that was pretty useful to learn. I learned a lot in my operating systems class. Just because the class was really hard and like you kind of had to learn. Data structures, I feel like I didn't master until after college. Like I've fumbled my way through the class, but I don't think I actually like understood what I was doing. Did I like math? Yeah, I liked math up until I didn't really. I mean, yeah, I liked it all the way through. I took a cryptography class, and that went into some like very theoretical math that is way over my head, and that was a bit rough. It's like when you get to the end of math, the whole time math is like, here are some rules about like numbers, and you just follow the rules and you'll get the answer. And that's math. And then you get to the end of the road and they're like, oh, do you want to pursue math? Cool. Here's like the things we don't know how to do. And it's like, oh, wait, shit. No. Put it back to where there's a bunch of rules and I just have to follow the rules. I don't want to have to make up the rules. That shit sounds hard. I use my degree to write good specs so other devs don't mess up. That sounds fun. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. What is the plan here? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. We have somewhere invite list. We need to make a .invite list class. Late stage math, you could pause those rules momentarily to make a point in the opposite direction, which then fails unless proves. Yeah, when you get into proofs, I'm like, oh, I actually don't. I actually have to go. Let's do background color red. Um, we're gonna hit this with a position absolute. And it's gonna be right 10 px. And top 10 px. No, actually more. 50? Z index needs to be higher. How high? I don't know. There we go. That's good enough. Eventually you run into Kurt. I don't know how to say that. And you realize you can never have a complete set of rules. Add a React and Vite tag front end cop. No, I'm bad. Let's put some padding on this thing. Is this gonna be reactive for mobile, desktop, different platforms? Sure. If you want it to be. Yeah, that looks good. Padding 12. That's too much. Okay. Border radius. I don't know. We'll copy off the other one. I'm trying to make it look like this card thing. So this one, where is it? This thing? This one. This one? It's one of these ones. Border. Oh, there's a variable? Can I use the variable? Oh, nice. I can use the variable. We can steal the shadow too. Look at this.
Fatality.
Oh, rough. Looks like it is more like 8 pixels. Now let's slap a width. I don't know how wide should it be. Where does that thing even go on the responsive version? What is the width of this thing though? Thanks for the follow. Your width is, I guess it just doesn't have one. It's sized based on its insides, which is fine. 200's probably fine for this. Let's give it a max height of like, you have Vim running in a VM on Windows? No, I have Vim running on a different computer. Okay, we can get rid of this red now. Oh, hold on. White. There we go. Actually, we probably don't want white. We probably want color panel. Just in case it's dark mode. And this too. Should I make them type commands to navigate my portfolio, or is that too hard for employers? Depends on what your portfolio is for. I would recommend not making it so you have to do that, because then that's like, you know, not very accessible. But if you want to make it like an optional thing, I have that. Whoops, what am I typing? Yeah. So like my site, you can totally navigate with just clicking around. You can go to the posts, fine. But you can also, you can hit enter, and then it's a terminal. You can find the posts that mention my website. You can print them out. Thank you. You can make this bigger. It's like a real CLI term. Yeah, why not? Oh, selecting text doesn't work very well. Neither does scroll back. It has some bugs. I was trying to find something like your portfolio site, but I didn't find anything that good. Yeah, you have to be kind of a nerd to make it actually functional. Because, like, I don't know, it depends on how. I've seen some people who do it, and they have like they'll have like two commands. Like you can ls, and then you can change directory, and you can like cat. Like you can cat index.md. And they don't even let you pipe into lolcat, which is like what's the point? If we're gonna have a terminal, I want to pipe stuff into lolcat. Implementing pipes was a little bit difficult, but no. So if you do that, if you like try to redirect it to a file, it just says it's not supported. I think you might be able to do like, yeah, that's weird. You can do multiple commands. You could do true or false, false or false, true and false. It's weird not being in the term though. Yeah, I've gotten that feedback before, which is very fair. If you type dots, they get colored, and so is my name. Oops. I need to do tab complete. It's been on my to-do list forever. One thing you can do that's really weird is curl. And then you get like the website inside of the website, which is pretty weird. Doesn't work though. Yeah. I can curl like google.com. Oh no, I can't curl google.com. Is that cores? What if I do like API Rolly cubes, or no, it's not API, it's auth public key. What? What? Why can't it fetch? I thought there was cores on that. Oh, there's strict cores on that. Okay, what's something without cores? We can fetch. There's like the Pokemon API maybe. There we go. We can search for an image. No. Image? Oh. Icon. There we go. I got some icons and stuff in here. I didn't implement JQ, even though that one would probably be doable. Thank you. Okay, I kind of want to add a search bar to this thing, and then I think we're ready to ship. Add wildcard for CD navigation. Wildcard? What does that do? Too many arguments. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why I want to do tab complete. So you could just type cdc and then hit tab. But it's going to be kind of hard, so I don't know how to do it. That's why it's fun. Okay, I want a search bar in this thingy. How do I get a search bar? What? I see. Okay, so we can do a input type equals text. Okay, how do we make that look like a search bar now? Search box CSS. That's really ugly though. How do I make one that looks good? Oh, see, like that. What the fuck is happening there? Oh my god. Okay, maybe not this one. Okay, these are too advanced. Oh, okay, that's not even. Huh. How in the fuck are they doing that? Cat index.md under your bash scripts? What? So, are you in the posts folder? This one? So all of these files in the posts folder is like the source files, like the markdown files for the blog posts. So you're probably looking at the markdown for this. How do I make just like a normal search box with no crazy animation? Simple search bar. Where are they getting this icon? Is this just a character? Oh no, it's font awesome probably. All right, you know what? We're just gonna go basic. We're just gonna pop a placeholder in there. Search. It's good enough. Maybe we'll add a HR here. It's not very modern, but it'll do. Okay. Value equals search. On change equals on change. Or on search. Sure. Const on search equals search set search set search need a target a value did we do it? Did we invent search? It seems like it. So now we have the value. We need to re-render based on filter. Imagine if my whole entire name was your search parameter. E.username to lowercase contains search. Can you critique my attempt at a site for base64 encoded audio? I'm not sure what that means, but I can take a look. Ah, shit. Is it not .username? It is .username. Is it not to lowercase? JavaScript to lowercase. It is. Is it not contains? JavaScript string contains includes. What is this? One sec. What is this? This sure is something. White space in base 64 is a mess, but easy to remove in CLI. Let's see what's going on. I'm a little bit scared of this website. I'm not gonna lie to you. Set a random base 64 image from the array. Okay. Oh, so the audio is also embedded in the HTML? I didn't even know you could do that. I guess it makes sense. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Oh, look, the filter's working. I can search mid, and it shows just this one. Ah, so good. If you search and there's nothing, we should put some text there. Let's grab this. Oh, what have I done? Let's grab this part and put it up here. Filtered equals that. Filtered length. Div no no users found. No users found. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Why are there no users found? What have I done wrong? Oh. She needed to click it again? Wow. So responsive. So let's find out what happens if we let's make a bunch of fake data. That should be enough. I just want to see if it scrolls. Uh-oh. I think it's broken. Okay, it doesn't scroll. We needed that to happen. Actually, that's a good point. We need it to be in like a sub section. Why is that not it? There we go. Hmm. uh, what happened here?
Fatality.
Just need like a... Is it not good to use a section? If this was a div, would it be? Oh no, because then I won't get the scroll. Height 100% maybe? Nope. Why is it overflowing? Oh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Why are we overflowing like this? What language is your portfolio site? Oh, it's just JavaScript. Is it the display type of this block? Inline block. Flex. Flex direction column? Nope. What the hell? This div has a height. Well, it has a max height. Does it need an actual height? Should I just give it a height? Well, now it overflows by like a little bit. Why does it think this is okay? I feel like this is like a box sizing issue or something. No. I don't know. I really don't. Ha just be auto. What display mode is this? I don't know what I'm doing. Flex. There we go. Now my input takes up the whole fucking thing. Oh? Now it works. What happened to my HR? It's like, it's tiny now. All right, you know what? This is fine. We're gonna do it this way. Can inline HR and set sizes. Why won't you just be with 100%? Okay. I can just with 100% it. Sure. All right. Border 0. Border bottom was solid thin. What was it? Is it just thin? Wait, what were, did it have options? I don't know. Fine. Good enough. I feel like the width of this thing should be bigger. Maybe not that big. Okay. All right. Is it done? Are there other pages we need to fix? I think it's done. I think we've solved it. It's done for now. I think, let's see. Oh, don't do the @ symbol. It doesn't know what to do with that. I should probably make it not care. Okay. We've copied over the new client. We need to update our server. Update our server. We need to SCP the .env file to our server. Root at draw.babcomm.live. Where does it go? Why WebSocket dot? Okay. Good. Get pull. Get diff. Get reset. Pull. It's building. All right. So we're here. We log in. Something's gone wrong. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading name. Huh. Reading name? Whose name are you trying to read? So it works on reload. Hold on. Let's go back. Ah, what the fuck? Why did that happen? And also, are we like cached? What's going on? This is supposed to delete itself. Isn't it? What? Nice. Does this not work? No, it works. Why? Okay. Why do I suspect something went wrong with copying over the files? No? Okay. Wait, so why else could it do that? What if we just do this? Yeah, it does. Or, well, not really. It does OAuth. Um, let's, Docker volume ls. Inspect root y SQLite. What? There's no files in here? Wait, what? That's concerning. That's also concerning. Is it not slash app? Is it like, it might be home node app? Permission denied. Wait, why is permission denied? It's because of this user node business. Do we really need this? Okay, it's running. No, the VPS is running Ubuntu. Forbidden to API list. Oh, probably because my session is invalid now. It's okay. We go through the everything again. Fresh state. Log in with Twitch. Okay, we didn't crash out this time, which is good. We're at the right page. There's no users found, but that's expected because nobody else has signed in yet. It's working. Anyone brave enough to try and join me? Oh, I'm leaking tokens in the logs. That's fine. Don't worry, it has no scopes. Okay. So, oh, Silly V's here. All right, so Silly V, I can give you permission. I'll give everybody permission. Let's get everybody in. So if you refresh the page once you have permission, you should be able to... Shit. What happened? Mine blew up. Did anybody else's blow up? Same screen? Wait, oh no, I see somebody. Same error screen? No. No. Oh. Okay, what's this error? How am I supposed to figure out what that means? Did you know that x of x as it is undefined cannot destructure? What? Wait, caught error while handling a YJS update. Cannot read properties of undefined current page ID. Man. I thought I fixed this. Wait. No, I know what the problem is. Do I know what the problem is? I don't know what the problem is. Redirected me. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't make as a feature. I can see other people on the mini map. Allow you? Sure. It's broken though. Everybody's allowed. This is tragic. What if I do an arrow? Yeah, it's really single player. Which isn't what we were going for. All right, let me at least stop logging these tokens. Some issue with sockets. I mean, I have no idea how to debug this. We're having trouble getting current page ID, which we were having locally too. Yeah, it'll let you draw on your own page. Oh, it's down. But the multiplayer is really what we were looking for. It was kind of the whole point of this. Why would current page ID be... Undefined. How does that even happen? This is funny. Adapted. No. No, I don't want to have to. No, please. Please, we're so deep down the YJS rabbit hole. If I want to work on a web drawing game like Gartic, Drawful, etc., would Teal Draw be a good starting point to get the drawing code from? Potentially. Teal Draw is pretty cool, but making it multiplayer is like the hard part. But if you're making a drawing game, it might not need to be like real-time multiplayer. Right? Like Gartic is more like you just see the finished picture, right? I don't know how to remotely troubleshoot this. To do so, I followed the next steps. Started YWebSocket with LevelDB. Each instance is looking around for the current document, not finding it, and creating its own instead. That is the correct behavior if only one instance is starting at a time. I'm not 100% sure how to solve this, but I bet you could think of something. Huh. I don't think that's what's happening. I think these might be dead links. Hey, how's it going? It's confusing as I thought I had fixed this. Hmm. Wait, so I'm still not logged in? Why the heck not? Fishing noises remind me of notification sound in GNOME. I'm not familiar with GNOME. Ah. Oh, GNOME. Oh, okay, yeah. Hmm. Okay, now it's working. Thanks. Most of mine are named after foods. Wait, is it not even saving? Oh my goodness. My drawings are disappearing. Where are they going? We're sending messages to the server. Why? Why is it broken? Please take this seriously. If you see this message, make sure that you only import one version of YJS. I'm glad their example has this error. Wait, let's see if it does. Wait a minute, their example doesn't have this error. Hold on. Maybe this error is related to our problem? YJS was already imported. How could this have happened? So there's the use YJS thing that imports it. No, that's literally it. What if we npm unlink? Or yarn unlink? What? Yarn unlink y WebSocket. Maybe that's what's going wrong? One can hope. Wait. No. there's still no data when I reload the page. What the fuck? Is coding my job? It used to be. I don't have a job right now. What is happening? How do I fix? My data. Could it be that presence last activity timestamp? We're getting data. And we're sending data. What does this look like on my local? That's a lot of messages. Hmm. Just Caddy must be. I mean, it's literally working. Like, what does the database look like all over here? There's a LDB file that we don't have over here. I feel like something's not working right. Like, I'm giving it the persistence thing, which is supposed to make it work. So, mm-hmm. Maybe it's the node version. I'm running 19. That sounds rough. I'm also having a bad time. Would you believe? My data disappears when I refresh the page for no good reason. it just doesn't work. What if we draw on page 2? There's still only one page. Nothing works. Grr. Yeah, I really have no idea. This is a struggle. Oh wait, we're getting these errors again. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. Well, we got them, but now we don't. Huh. They're still like... Oh, there's an LDB file now. So it's actually saving something. It's just not... Hmm. Okay. It says bad cop. Oh wait, this is supposed to show a different component if you give 404. Whoops. Is Mathroom hacking? Yes. 100%. Can confirm. Where's my data going? Give it back. Like, it is literally working, is the confusing thing here. It's talking to the server. It's writing data to the place where the data goes. And yet, where data? Whoa. Thank you for the raid. Hey, how's it going? How was your advent of code? Did you just do day 3? You just bashed my head against Rust for 2 hours? What did you end up solving it? We solved it a little bit earlier. You'll never guess what language we did. This one was kind of awful. There's not really... So, the thing about Bash, you have all of these core utils that are really useful. But when you have to work with like a grid of data, they don't help you at all. So it's kind of just like the same as you would write it in another language, but more awful to write. It's not a very fun one for Bash. Yeah. The more fun ones were like day 2. Day 2 was really fun. Because look at this. Like, that's just elegant, you know? Nice pipelined one-liner. I wish day 3 could have been more like this. Day 2 part 2, also a really good one. Oh, Haskell's on your board. That's exciting. I really want to see someone do it in Brainfuck. I don't know if you might think you want that. You couldn't convince him to add Brainfuck to the wheel? You can cat input.txt instead of redirecting it? You could. I don't know why you would do that. That spins up a whole nother process. Yeah, forks are the evil that we're trying to avoid here. Except not really, because like this could be one said right here. instead of 4. What's the wait, what are we talking about? You want me to pull up bash stack? Near day 2 there was a cat input. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I could do this as a redirect. Show off bash stack. All right, fine. Bash stack is, you know, if you ever need to like make a website really fast, this is what you should be reaching for. Let me tell you. Look at how good this is. We can all play Wordle together, powered by Bash. I forgot how to play Wordle. Hold on. How do you Lemur. Damn it. Oh no, wait, the R isn't at the end. Okay, good beans, good guess. Good guess. But the E is not there. The E is somewhere else. It could be like Bad Cop shows the world that Bash is powerful. What is this one? Oh my god, is it this? All right, I figured it out. Don't worry. Don't worry. We get there. Right now we're working on right now I was about to give up actually. I don't know what I'm doing. So I tried to fork. There's this website called TL Draw that it's like an online whiteboard that multiple people can draw on at the same time. And I'm trying to fork it because it's open source. And I've got it working. Look, I can draw a smiley face. But really, it should be a sad face. Because when I refresh the page, for some reason, my data is gone. I don't know how to get my data back. Where does it go? It's just not here. And like, as far as I can tell, there is actually data being written on the server. Like, look, we've got this LDB file that's got a bunch of bytes. So the bytes are there, but we don't get the bytes back when we request them, which is weird. Maybe we can gosh, I don't even know. Oh, this already exists? Wait, really? Oh, it's right here. Maybe we can add some logs in here. Create TLS store. Oak logs, pine logs? I'm thinking spruce. What do you think? We make a new WebSocket provider. You like it? Okay, good. So it like does connect. We've figured that part out. It totally connects. And it gets data. But then nothing happens. Or maybe handle change? What does this do? Uh changes transaction. Now we have to deploy it. Okay. Hey, there's a log. What's all this then? Document? Add a document. Sure. Pointer, page. Stuff happen. Yeah, okay. Stuff happens when I draw. Local true. Local true. All of these are local things. Hmm. What happens if they're not local? What happens if I open this in multiple tabs? Yeah, okay, we crash out. Error while handling a YJS update. Type error, cannot read properties of undefined current page ID. Huh. Is that something in here? No, that's in like WebSocket. You can't be destructuring this thing. You can't do it. That's minified. Huh. Can I tell Veet to not minify? Veet don't minify. Maybe this will do something? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Hopefully this will make our error more readable. Okay, look, instead of X, it says use value. That's an improvement at grid wrapper. This still looks minified, just in a different way. uh, you know what could be happening? Maybe we have different versions of like YJS. Between the server and the client. Could that be a thing? Can we check our like package lock? So this one uses a yarn lock. YJS. What? Okay, this is the only place. We're using 13.6.8. Okay. Remember that. YJS. Where is the actual one that it's using? Wait a minute. 13.5.50. This is a different number. YJS is a dev and peer dependency. What if I want this specific version? Did we fix it? No, not yet. Oh wait, no, I don't edit that file. Maybe Y protocols too? Let's make sure we have the exact versions. One dot 0.5. Yup. Okay. Oh wait, this one too. All right. Get rid of the node modules. Get rid of the package lock. We try some stuff. Okay. If it's not this, I have no clue what to do. Okay. Refresh that one. They still crash. 100%. Hold up. So we get a non-local update. that gets applied. What are the things that are getting applied? So it's almost like the this one is getting sent over the wire anyways. Okay, interesting. So handle update. Wait, didn't it have a thing that was like if it's local? Oh, here. Yeah, handle change. So this could be due to the fact that it's not actually loading the data from persistence for some reason. Do you have Vim running in PowerShell? No, it just looks like that. There. Uh, what can we do? How can we make any headway? We should be getting data from the server. Maybe we should just look in here. I don't even know. Can someone just do it for me? Make it from scratch? Oh, God. Yeah, that'll make this a little bit easier.
Fatality.
Oh. Get wrecked. That was brutal. And then you die the immediate next round. Oh, you should have finished me off. You should have gone for the head. Can I show the leaderboard? Sure. This one? Second place. Not bad. Here, we should give them actual places. Let's we learned how to do this. Yeah, look, we can give them actual ranks. Can we add headers to the table? Men column. I guess I just need to add a grouping around probably all of this. I just do like echo rank wins moo caught by species. Oh, why does it that's kind of what I want. But I think NL is doing something. Let's try NL on its own. Yeah, it like weirdly indents it. We can just chop that off as said. Dash W. Can I just do one? Oh yeah, that works. Let's that looks better. Nice. How'd I do what? Oh, uppercase? I started from here and I held down tilde. What would probably be better would be to like do that, but it's more fun to like, you know, ride the wave. Oh, gee. Wait, I don't know how that works. I do it like that. But it's way more fun to hold it down. I love things that you can hold down, like big fan of X. Big fan of Control A. Control A is fun. Dang. It's gonna be hard to beat my my red handfish. Good luck. Control A is your Tmux prefix? Oh no. It's all about Control B. Control A is for screen, right? You can't have both. Yeah, I mean, you can't have them conflict. How are you gonna run screen inside of Tmux? I don't think we're any closer to figuring out what is happening here. Seems like we're not getting our initial state from the server. And so it's like creating its own state. And that's bad. I don't know, maybe there's some like race that's happening that we win when it's on localhost, but we lose when it's looks like a good fish. Let's find out. It's so over for you. Oh, it's actually so over. My pop-eyed goldfish just beat the crap out of your fish. Get wrecked. You think a tadpole is gonna beat me? Out of here with that tadpole shit. Thanks for the follow. All right, I'm giving up. I don't know. I'll probably come back to this another time, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I don't know what to do about it. So that sucks. But it happens. I need to go to bed. Koopy Man's streaming. Doing Bevy Jam. What a traitor. But it's almost 9 a.m. Let's raid Honest Dan. He's doing charity stuff. He's hosting his own game jam. Always in set time when a master of Bash goes to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to sleep. I'm also human. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This was fun, even though we didn't get there. We did really good on AOC, which like set up confidence. Yeah. Pigorley, I didn't forget. I told Pigorley that I need to start using a new sign off where I say so long and thanks for all the fish. So that see ya.